Oh, okay, that's probably why. That's weird that that didn't happen. Thank you for letting me know that you can't hear me. Shit. I should have had that ready for a bit, but okay. Can you hear me now? Let me know. Because I have no idea. I rely on you guys to tell me what I need. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let it be. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. As long as. Do I sound too loud? Do I sound good? Let me know if everything sounds good, and I will continue what I'm doing. I've been wanting to play for a while. So, He's on, so heavy. I love her little gloves so much. They're so cute. Clea's so cute. Okay. Okay, good. I'm good.
Had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
I move myself. Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon a place at some point before. This.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Hello! Thank you for joining my stream, Wicked Sweet. I appreciate it. Alright.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen. It's hard to say what will happen.
Yes, you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
That's fucked up. Fuck you, Paimon. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
You were in a... Whoa, that's an interesting thought. She was stuck in whirlpool before. How did she end up in a whirlpool? Hold on, Paimon, don't skip out on that. Hello? Next stop, Fontaine. Alright, let's continue our journey. Okay, next stop, Fontaine.
Look who it is. Running into you.
Oh, Dea, Queen. Hello, Queen.
You two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Ah, who are you?
You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
That's right, Dea. I'm sorry. Oh, she's so sad. Now I'm sad.
Like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Oh.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
I think despite everything, Sumeru is still very much loved by the community, like, secretly. Well, a kind of love-hate relationship. But I genuinely feel so bad leaving the characters. They're so stellar. I really love the characters in Sumeru. I'm gonna miss them so much. I hope we see them more in events, at least for that much. Oh, this music is making me sad! No! This isn't great! I'm gonna cry!
Just cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Simp. I mean, simp. Oh, fuck you! Oh, damn. I'm gonna... Okay.
So,
I already know I'm gonna simp so bad. We'll leave as soon as we finished a few more preparations. Journey should be spontaneous. Bottom.
Wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh god, Paimon. I just noticed, but the Traveler is having a lot more, like, facial emotions, like, you know, the head, like, hand on head, and, like, the facial expressions more often. I'm so happy about that for him. Or them. Bitch, who are you? Don't you walk away from me.
I see.
Get back here.
Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything.
No, I don't want to cry. Why am I bullied everywhere I go? Why do people hate me? Oh no.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyways.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, Dea.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Aw, bye, Sumeru. Bye. I'll be back for shit that I need later. I'll be back. That's a guaranteed fact, probably. I've been stuck in Inazuma just getting shit for goddamn... Oh my god, I have Ayaka and I'm still working on her. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's oh god, it's beautiful! Oh my god, I'm so excited. Holy shit! Oh, I guess I go down. Oh goodness, my back. I'm too old for this, I promise you. What is this little area? Oh, I guess it's just a little, like, hut stopping point. More alchemy. Turtles! Goodbye, Sumeru turtles. I love y'all. Like, some of the best some of the best creatures ever. Oh my god, it's so... the sound is so relaxing. I think I could take a huge ass nap just to this, like, waterfall sound. Oh, I actually am so sleepy. I'm eepy. I'm just a little eepy. I should have made some more coffee. Oh, there's an Oculus somewhere. Oh, it's right there. Okay, let me go get it. Okay, I made a mistake a long time with Sumeru that I just waited for the whole thing to be released. for me to like get stuff. I promised myself I would not do that for Fontaine because that was actually hell. So I'm trying to get everything. That was so cute. Thank you, Clee, for the Geronimo. Okay.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
I am still missing 2 in Inazuma, yeah, and I also like I'm surprised you found 20. Like I just found this one, so
Extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
so I heard. And it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected. I'm gonna go with the bottom one, because I agree.
Tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Let's go. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is still to find my sibling and also find the truth. I'm gonna go with the top one.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's find that sibling.
So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
I already know I'm not gonna like her. I've seen her in the shit. I'll have no idea.
Learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Yeah, seems fair enough.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
The fuck?
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
They do be treated that way sometimes.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Don't mind me, I'm also drinking some tea.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
The fuck kind of idea is that?
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice NympheaVT, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
So this is a nation of justice. Judgment device created by the Archon.
Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's check it out if we get the chance. Wait, I almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Time slots, bitch!
The Hydro Archon's super busy
Ooh.
taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Popular and
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
poster child of Fontaine. That's an interesting way of saying it.
This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur NympheaVT.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydra Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
Oh, there's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for some time. Girl standing there.
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
Hey, ma'am. Please don't do that.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids or a fantastical race from Fontaine. Maybe they're mermaids. Okay, I'm just gonna say the bottom.
We call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now it's been completely submerged.
Oh.
Skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
It's a freshwater lake inland. But they still call it a sea. So I guess that there's actually seas like that. I think the Black Sea is one of them, if I remember correctly. Unless it's actually connected to the sea. I think the Black Sea is actually that. I think the Black Sea is a sea technically, because I think it's salt water still. I remember. Oh, sorry about that. Let me go. I gotta actually learn when to pull myself back, or I won't be able to be heard. Also, yes, I did get Lynette, so.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hello.
You are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Ah, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
That's fair. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around Paimon, because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
Maybe? Oh. Ooh, sorry. That was so loud, but I just called her out on that.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. Hello, Lenny.
And hello, Paimon.
Oh, he's so nice! Oh, okay! What a gentleman. Hello.
Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Phone.
Please, follow me.
Oh shit, I gotta actually follow them. I had to take a picture. I like taking pictures.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh shit. Hello?
looking for her.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Oh shit, hello? This is very uncomfortable.
Is she talking about us?
Yes, Paimon. Yes, she is. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Turmoil. Excuse me? I've solved turmoil and chaos, ma'am?
Is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Is that so?
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
No, please.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
I'm wondering, welcoming? What is this? What is this? Holy shit.
Got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy. And despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods? I've got a resume. Oh yeah, I love that. Oh, so they want this. Oh shit.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
I genuinely don't care.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
I've done it before. I've literally have a resume.
Stand down, Clorant. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Alright, where's Phoenix Wright? Oh wait, I need Yenfei. Someone get Yenfei. I need her.
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
I'm serious. She better find something else. Fuck.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just arrived here. What the fuck?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Excuse me?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
How am I supposed to know that though? Like, shouldn't there be like just a reprimand in like an article or something? There's gotta be like an article somewhere where there's like a reprimandation or something like that. That cannot just be. There are some laws in that. Oh my god. There are some laws that you just, you know, you don't have to worry about. Well, you do have to worry about most laws, but like you only get like a fine or something. That should be like a finable charge. I don't think that should be like a court order or something like that. Unless like some of them you do still have to request in court. Actually, you can dispute them in court, but you can still pay it as a fine if that's more easier to do.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no
That
objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
I feel like that's something she made up off the fly and added it in there so she can like literally get on somebody's nerves so she can have something to do. I hate that.
Apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Oh, when Lily patted you on the back. okay, sleight of hand shit. I see.
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
She is not an object. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, Anno. Thank you for joining us. We are having a good old time here. She is Thontonkin. You do not find something else for me to do. Do not find something else. Give me a second. I'm gonna fix a little bit of the audio because it's kind of peaking too much. Okay, much better. I think that's much better. Okay, thank you. France.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete. Performance? You see all this as a performance?
I honestly don't think someone should see someone going to jail as some kind of joke, but I guess people kind of technically do that in real life anyways.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Bye. That was me.
Just like that! She's gone! Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Lenny. Did you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Oh, so it's his first time.
The
Okay.
Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, that's cute. Let's go.
We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted. I would be most delighted. Let's go.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together?
He's so happy about it. Oh, I love him so much. Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
He so
This
wants
is a
friends.
magical item known as
I am your friend now, Lenny. Let's go. We're besties. Besties for the resties. Oh, Okay, I now want a bag like this. Someone get me a bag like this with a little Lenny keychain or something. I want it.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that.
It's a bag of holding.
I asked you before about
It's a bag of
prophecy,
holding.
right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Yeah, because she's a huge ass. I'm not about to say something. I'm already saying a lot of curse words as it is.
What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
It won't be long before it engulfs us all.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people
I guess it makes sense because places that they've loved, it's been...
So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
I guess that makes sense since the places they loved have also been drowned out by the waters. So I guess that's why they also don't want to ignore the prophecy, because places they loved is gone now. That's actually really sad.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Literally a bag of holding. Literally a bag of holding. You cannot tell me that it's not a bag of holding.
Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day!
Then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
More than a bit of rain.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Got it. Okie dokie. We're gonna give people bags of holdings. Let's go. Everybody get a bag of holding.
What's this?
Maybe it's not as infinite, but
You
still.
also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Sir, I don't think that's the case, sir, but okay. You believe what you want to believe.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably
You probably should, sir. I finally agreed with Paimon on this one.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
It doesn't need to, but you are just a human being, and that was like probably 1,000 years ago. So, it would take a long time for you to go back to the waters. Oh God. Okay. Also, tell me how cute Klee is in this backdrop. She's so cute. Okay.
So you're
That is my
the blonde traveler that everyone's been
daughter.
talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Well, you wouldn't have known what I looked like in the first place, so, forgiven.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
As always. That is always a good quote there.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Oh, I guess people really like Lenny and Lynette. They're super sweet. Lenny seems so excited to make new friends, so that makes me happy. Hello, ma'am.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
We literally live in a world of gods and a lot of things happening all at once, and anything can happen. Please don't say that, please.
It's all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Something tells me you find yourself in a lot of trouble. Anybody who says that always gets themselves in some kind of trouble. I promise you.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
You don't have to worry about the future with it. You just need to know that you have it.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
You won't have to. It's just when the moment happens, you'll have it. Oh my god. People who think like that, I understand. I understand the worry. Oh, I just didn't realize there's water on the ground like that. That's cute. Hi, Lenny.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
That's always fair.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
That's true.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romania-Chan flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Oh god, what was that? Okay, we're good. Am I in the wrong? What the fuck? Hold on. Where am I going? Am I going up or am I going to collect materials for the magic pocket? Wait. Am I actually going off on the harbor? Oh, I am. Oopsies. It's going in the wrong direction. Oh, they're just looking out the ocean. Okay. It is actually so pretty. It's a lake. I feel like the... Oh, was it the Black Sea? Was that the name?
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romania-Chan flowers.
Don't judge my Kokomi. That's right, I'm a Kokomi user. Once I get through a little bit, I'm able to get up top, I'm definitely going to explore a little bit. That's such a pretty view. Damn.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
She may not have any energy. No energy.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Oops, I actually skipped it, so...
Wait, shh.
Oh.
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
They're gonna split.
You two can
Let's
wait
go.
over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
I love how Lenny's side sweep is actually just braid. It's just braided in. That's really cute. Such nice detail. Oh god, I gotta go up all these stairs. Oh my goodness. I actually have to share some of these. Okay. Sorry, I had to do something. Whoopsies! I apologize for my brief intermittent stopping. Sometimes I forget to do things in between when I actually start something. Oh, I have to go up. I do have to go up this time. Okay, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 na, na, na. Da, na, na, da, 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 da. I love the music in the town. It's so beautiful. Oh god, this elevator is long. Kind of feels... Oh, okay. Nice. It's normal for a statue of the Seven to glow. That was so weird. Did anything like this ever happen? A rush of water. It certainly is the nation of Hydro. Urcon. Even the Statue of the Seven are water fountains. Yeah, right. That light wasn't normal at all. You didn't feel uncomfortable at all? Wow, I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. Huh? Water. The water is speaking to me. Like, Paimon gonna believe you. If you can crack jokes like that, you must be fine! Though, after it lit up like that, the air does feel a little more humid. Maybe it's because all the hydro energy that was released. Paimon heard that Fontaine, if you can use elemental energy properly, you can even swim underwater. Maybe you can even find a sunken treasure. Paimon leave diving for treasure to you. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you. It'll be lonely going underwater alone. You could try doing something for once, Paimon. but being in water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept in the current and gets all turned around and dizzy, and then she won't be able to fly away no matter what? Just like before Paimon met you back in Mondstadt. Then I'll fish you out again. Really? Then maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You'd better not go back on your word. Okay, I won't. I promise, Paimon. The mysterious power that flows out from the statue imbues you with the blessing of transocean source water. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Under the protection of the transcend source water, what you expend while moving underwater is not stamina but aquatic stamina. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expired, you will not drown. Okay.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction!
It's because you talked, Paimon.
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block the path. The rest is up to Lenny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Lenny.
Yeah, let's go.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
How did you do that, sir? Oh my god. Sir.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
I feel like it's up here. I'm about to go get it. Hold on, y'all. Slight detour. I need this. Okay. I'm 100% sure I think it's up here. I'm trying to get the Oculus. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay, listen. Let me get my stamina. Fuck. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go get this. Look at my stamina food. Oop, that's all the stuff that got expired. Okay. Shit. I want to get up there. Is there... Do I have a 100 one? I have 50. Okay, I only have a stamina.
Follow the wind.
I'm doing this so hard. Well, I don't know why I'm making this hard on myself. I don't know why I'm making this hard on myself. Oh, hello? Where is this? I thought it would be up here. It's not. I actually thought it would be up here, but it's not. That's kind of whack. Okay, well. Let's continue what we were doing. Wow. That was so fruitless for no reason.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Damn. It's because he's rides with you all the time. Maybe that's why, Lynette. He don't mean it personally. Lenny, you ass.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
How are you gonna say that to your own sister like that? You don't talk to me, so...
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Aww.
Whatever.
Damn. She feels I can feel the personal offendedness in her tone.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
It's kind of interesting. I wonder if they're gonna explore the fact that Lenny and Lynette are kind of like... Maybe the traveler sees his family, like him and his sister, in them.
Oh, excuse me! Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognized everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same
So-
floor with so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So to be fair, I didn't actually do the event story with Charlotte in it, so I don't know if there's actually a
What
difference.
do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You could still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention. Even I wouldn't want to read those now.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right! These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
Oh shit, is this like Jack the Ripper?
That's right. The first missing girl case
Terrifying.
happened almost 20 years ago.
I am suffering. I am genuinely suffering. Also, the respecting thing doesn't necessarily mean like to like, and if you're joking, that's fine.
Is that the girls are all
But
of a similar age.
don't like actually like be mean to each other. So, just letting you guys know.
But the scariest part is that to this day,
I don't mind. I'm used to being bullied, so.
many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case. But shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there are copycat criminals.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
I'm sure Lenny would go through thick and thin for his sister like that.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
This music is so good. Holy shit. You didn't talk to, and before you know it, you arrived at your destination. Yay!
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
It's so beautiful. Holy shit.
I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte.
See you.
Bye now.
Sorry.
Be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
Get bagels. Baguette. Get a baguette. I'm sure bread in Fontaine probably tastes so fucking good.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Whoa. You're taking me home? Let's go. Alright, bestie.
We wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Holy shit. It's so good. Holy fuck. Let me go get this. I gotta... Oh my god. It's so big. Holy, it actually feels like a city. Like, it actually feels like a city. Like, we had, like, City of Mondstadt and stuff like that in Liyue Harbor, but oh my god, this actually feels like a city. This is no fucking joke. Excuse me, I should not be derailed. There's a dog. Doggo! It might be time to check the durability of the bearings. Sorry for bothering you. It's fine. No, that's not how this one goes. You usually tell the customer that service is paid first, right? Telling me that only after you've taken the photos is just unreasonable. But taking photos comes at a cost too. The machines and photos all cost more. That's just the way things are. That's not how that works. If you're rendering a service, you need to tell the customer if there's anything to know about it first. Take us at the Northland Bank, for example. When a client comes to us to have a service done, we will tell them repeatedly at that your way of doing business doesn't work. Well, this isn't the Northland Bank, and I mean everyone else paid me. That they are willing to put up with something unreasonable is their problem. Don't you have a court? We'll take this up there. You know what? Forget it. I won't take your Mora, but please return me those pictures. No. This is not the question of Mora. I'm moving on from that. What did I stumble on? Didn't we meet her in an event that passed in Mons? Yes, I didn't do it. I didn't do it, so I don't know what she says when you do the event. I don't know if she like says something different. She's like, oh yeah, we've met before, or something like that. I don't know if she says that. I never completed the quest. I actually never completed it, so I never got the card that would be given to you at the end of the quest. I never did it. I helped my little sister go through it. I seen her go through it, and I was like, okay. She was the one who did it. So I never got it. Oops. These people are just chilling, looking. Look, they even have places where people live here. Ooh, yay, stalls. Can I buy? Can I go inside? No? Okay. Do you guys hear the music, by the way? I kind of think it should be a little louder for me. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Okay, good. As long as y'all can hear the music and everything.
is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Excuse me? What do you mean by father? Hello?
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
And he sure seems to have a big family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright. You go ahead.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
I'm actually kind of suspicious, not gonna lie. I don't want to be suspicious on my homie, but he kind of be moving weird.
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? And that's the one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Lynette's kind of true. I love her. Oh shit. I love both of them. They're so good. Hello?
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
If I remember correctly, the dragons don't even like the new people of Teyvat because of what because of what Celestia did.
Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
See you at the performance. Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
You don't need to do that. You're fine.
No need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
I don't like talking during cutscenes a lot of the time because I want to be able to hear what they're saying, and I want you guys to be able to hear if it's your first time experiencing the moment. If it's not, then you know, enjoy watching it a second time. Because I come to find out after like playing. Okay, so I played through I watched my sister play through hers, and I also watched my boyfriend play through his. Well, actually, I played through his for him, and I catch little things that actually make sense later on, or like that actually make sense to other Archon quests, and they're really fun to catch when you watch it again and again, because the first time you're just digesting things at that moment. When you watch it a couple of times, you actually get the full picture of what's happening, and it's actually really cool. So I actually like experiencing Genshin more than once, at least the story more than once. Ooh, the nighttime music is my kind of jam. I love jazz music. Yes, do I like jazz? I do! I knew it. I knew the summer event was going to be like a way to tell us what kind of music would be playing at Fontaine, because damn, it's actually so good. I should be going to the quest. God damn it. I want to go explore. I'll be Kokomi for a while. Is that like a perfume shop? It looks like it is. Oh, these little street vendors are so cute. I gotta get all these little things. Oh, let me get this. Damn, this city is actually big. Holy shit. I love looking at all these little things. Oh, fuck. Oh, ooh, yay! Fables de Fontaine, the Fables of Fontaine, or, you know, Fairy Tales of Fontaine. Anyway, hello.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Hello, hello.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, she looks so cute.
Looking to buy, or do you need something made?
Oh my.
Perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
It's Estelle.
Oh no, we're here to deliver some materials.
Ooh.
Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
That's true.
Where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Hydraulics and water. There we go.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Excuse me?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
I'm just gonna call it the OMA-DC. The OMC. That's probably a better term. The OMC.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
The gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
That's a pretty
It
name.
isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Yeah, we kind of do. You can go off someplace else.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Wow, he's asking for a lot.
Huh?
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like the usual case of someone owing someone else his money.
Hold on. Before you go around
Hello?
payments, why don't
Hello,
you settle your
child?
own debts first? If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding
Get
me now?
fucked. Okay. Let me see. There might be like a frame rate lag, but I'm not sure.
Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Let me close some things, y'all. Give me a second. There we go. That's all there is to it.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Oh, why am I frowning? Ah. I don't know why she's frowning, but that's okay. Deal with it. Give me a second. Let me fix that too. Okay, that's better. Whoopsies. Don't know why she was doing that. Oh well. Fisher seems to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well.
OMAC. OMAC is actually a good term. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then. I think we've already withered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy.
Northland Bank boy. That's one way to put him.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes. Solve your own problems.
Boy, if you want Jamora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Oh, don't say that to child. Oh, don't say that. Don't do that. We're gonna have a bad time.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
"Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now."
All right.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Beat their ass. Beat their ass in the replies.
Yeah, shouldn't let your guard down.
That didn't take very long at all.
How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh yeah. Yeah, now you're having to think about it, aren't you? Now you're gonna have to think about it.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Would start to realize they shouldn't anger people with unique but if they got like crazy ass hair and a vision, don't touch them. They're the main character. They got plot armor on their side in PC. Don't do it.
Huh?
Now's my chance.
He does it. Oh, he really just punched him. Oh my god.
Huh. That was weird.
Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Oh, okay.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Yeah, we know what this is all about, child. Don't be lying to us. We know what you about.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Okay.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
That's interesting.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
Do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through. and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Oh.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
The power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss. Very possible.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Bro needs to replace the replace the battery. Lore. Yes, there is a lot of lore. I'm actually interested in what this may mean.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
That seems to be— yes, I have come to find that out, child. Thank you. You know, people were actually saying that child is not important to lore, and I was like, what makes you say that? Listen, Child's my least favorite character, but respectable. People are respectable on why people like him, so I know.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
So basically, he just goes to bully people. He just bullies people, chat. That's what he does.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Oh, shit.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Die, French people. Colosseum. Yeah, I didn't expect to see a Colosseum in France. Okay.
It's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Not till now, bitches.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
A child staple. Bully for boredom. Oh, what am I? Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Alright. Sorry about that. He officially issued a challenge. He challenged the whole fucking court.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorand. Huh.
When we met the Hydra Archon.
Before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh?
Your vision?
What the fuck?
Seriously, just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
That's fair. If it's like, I never knew visions could actually go haywire. I wonder if there's, kind of confused.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Oh, child. Death row speedrun. Fight child.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Achievement unlocked. You just died to a Fatui Harbinger.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
Maybe just a little subdue.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Let's go, y'all. We can look at the city.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all.
Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here? I never thought that I'd see the day. I love murder mysteries. Who doesn't? I understand Paimon. I love murder mysteries. Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You're already spoiled who murder is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey. Shouldn't we be heading to the opera house to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Linny said that the opera house is on Aranias, so let's go ride the aqua bus.
So this is outer city, and then inner city is the opera house, I guess. This place is so beautiful. I'm actually vibing with how gorgeous it is. Wow. Oh, sorry, I'm in front of Linny's house. Never went down here. Oh, look at this. So cute. There's a little, like, shop for clothing and hats. Do you have anything? You can't say anything? Oh, I can't even go in. It's okay. I actually am looking for like a restaurant place to see if there's any like recipes for me to get, but I feel like I don't know where to go looking for that. Ooh, right here. Tell me about your sweet stuff. What we got? Give me the recipe. Fonta. Refreshing Fonta. A font of refreshment. A specialty drink created by Fontaine Research Institute. It is well received by local. Is it like a soda? Ooh, do they have floats? I love fruit beer floats. Il Flotanet. Flotanet? Or whatever. Restore 20 max. Conch. Madeleines. Oh, Madeleines! Okay. And coffee beans. You know what? Let's get some soda. Hell yeah. We got a pack. We got a 10-pack. Let's go. Let me go and unlock that. Child's vision. Oh, he just straight up gave it to me. Like it's mine now. Something tells me I'm just gonna end up keeping this. I don't think I'm gonna end up giving it back to him. Who wants me to wish? I should go actually try pulling for Lenny, but I probably gonna wait a little bit till the end of this Archon quest, so I have Primo Gems at the end to use. Also need to go do my dailies too, so y'all can join for that as well if I get far enough, but I probably won't be doing dailies for today. I forgot where to go to the elevator. Oopsies. I want a root beer float. Oh my god. I want one so bad right now.
Let's move out.
Oh man, this music is so relaxing. I am actually gonna... This is like the most relaxing music. Oh my goodness. I am very, I love music like this, especially like... Is this the... Oh. Oh shit! This is cute! Hello! Daddy, they say in the Springvale that Fontaine's the homeland of the water fairies, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, we'll definitely see him here, won't we? We will, of course we will. And Daddy will help you find them. Oh, they're from Mondstadt. But I asked some of the locals and they say the Oceanids are very shy and that we need to work hard to see them with our own eyes. You're a good and patient lad, aren't you, Dither? You'll wait for Daddy to find them, right? Sure, of course. Aww. That's cute.
The morning crowd is larger than the afternoon one.
What sort of crowd?
The sort that wear hats. Different humans exhibit different behaviors. Some wear hats and the others don't. Same for drinking coffee or being in a hurry. I love categorizing them and summarizing the various patterns they follow. For example, more people wear hats in the mornings than in the afternoons. Do you know why that is? From my observation, it seems that people are properly dressed when they head out in the morning. But in the afternoon, after a day of work, they stop sweating the small details. They loosen their ties, take off their hats, and run out of the platform happily.
You're very meticulous.
Thank you. It seems to be a quality I possess. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Remra. From the Mercuse Fontaine. Mercuse? You know, someone tell me how to pronounce that. I actually am shit at pronounce. I am #1 pronouncing now. While I process my color. Oh, okay. If someone wants to join, you know, join me for this. Everybody can watch me do some dailies or whatever you want me to do. Damn. If anybody in the chat wants to say, my best friend eats her root beer floats in a bowl. Who does that? Not to put you on the spot there, but tell me if you eat root beer floats in a bowl. Hi, Sylvia, Aquabucks Informant Clerk. Hello there. Do tell. What can I do for you? No. See you later. I don't need information like that. I already know what all those things are. Where do I go? Oh, I go behind this. I'm stupid, y'all. Don't tell me that. I'm pretty dumb. This place is actually big. The 4th floor?
Ooh, this is pretty. Is it behind me? I'm vibing with the music. It's actually so good. Oh, yay! Is it? It's over there. Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. I'm gonna go get this then.
Let's move out.
Perfect. Oh, something that tells me that will be released later. Worship the statue. Here, have one single Oculus. Have a good time. Actually, what's behind this place? I'm kind of curious. Ooh, it's sunny. Oh, so beautiful. The music kind of kicking. Holy shit. This kind of stuff is stuff of dreams. Holy shit. Like, I don't think I could actually explain how beautiful Fontaine actually, like, it's so gorgeous. I said that about almost every place that releases, but god dang. Is it like, where is this? I literally am bad at figuring out where my shit is. I have directional issues. Okay, now we can wait for the aquabus. Let's go. Oh, I guess I gotta tell her to go. How do you do? Ooh, when does the immediately? Alright, everybody. We're taking a nice leisure.
I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat.
Okay.
The aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Okay, Elfane.
The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
She sounds so dead inside. She seems like she's not having a good time. Imagine this is your job. Standing here having to make idle chit-chat with people. Ooh, I see a treasure chest in the distance. I really want to go and get it.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
Holy shit!
It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
She sounds like me when I used to work. Oh, customer service. Oh my god. I used to. Oh my goodness. I used to She sounds like how I really wish I could sound when greeting people. God dang. Damn. Alright. Alright guys, let's go. This is our... I see an Oculus. What's this? Oh. Oh fuck. Oh, it's like the electric thingy. Oh my god. Oh, I already love this shit. This is my jam. There's a lot of people around, like a lot of NPC characters around. Oh, look at the swans! Did you guys know that swans are actually an invasive species? The ones that are found in the States? They actually came from up north, I believe, Russia, and then they got introduced to the Americas, and they ended up repopulating and became an invasive species. If you see ducks in like your ponds, like at parks and stuff, some of those ducks are actually captive bred ducks that were bred for like, you know, making eggs, duck eggs and stuff for like production for food. And a lot of them just get released into parks, and they are also invasive species. So you actually don't see wild natural ducks at parks like that. But if you go out to like actual wildlife parks, you can see them. They're beautiful, actually. Some of my favorite one is the trumpet swan that's found up north. They are so gorgeous. So, and they make the funniest noise. They actually sound like they actually sound like trumpets. They're so cute. So do take a look into them. Gotta love it. Good treasure. Go and get it. Okay, I'm doing something wrong, clearly. The mystical crystal construct seems to have originally been designed to test dampness of its surroundings, but it seems that it can only direct its own dampness and react accordingly. In situations where it's continually affected by hydro, maybe something nice and unexpected might occur. Okay. They also have it. Yeah, they will fight you on sight. They will not. They do not hesitate. Swans are something else. Okay, I don't know what to do with this, so if someone has an idea, please let me know. I'm actually dumb. I actually generally don't know how to do this. I feel like I'm missing something and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'll figure it out later. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm moving on. Also, I want to get this teleport waypoint. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm dumb. A mistake can detect its own dampness and react accordingly. In a situation where it's continually affected by Hydra, maybe something nice might occur. But there's 3 of them, so I have to figure out how to get all 3 of them to be affected by Hydro. So what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Okay. I kind of want to continue the story, but I also want to explore a little bit. So maybe I should like continue this section off, and then maybe I will be able to explore more of the world. So let's see what happens next. Also, I love how everything here looks at night. It's beautiful. But I feel like water fountains and everything like that always looks so beautiful at night. Honestly, I just like how the night looks. If only it was a little less dangerous. How did it get morning? It was night!
We're looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Aww.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Wow, one way to say it. Gloat your own to your own home. That's cute though.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Vashit? Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newly.
Hey, do your fountains speak to people, bro? Are there something living in your waters?
Annette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
When he asked me to wait here for you, remember?
The music makes me sound like something a play should be playing right now. Like I should be watching an actual play.
Right.
It seemed to hear a faint voice just now. By the way, Lynette.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
The voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Ghosts don't care about what time it is, Paimon, to be quite fair. Ghosts do not care about the time.
I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
When I'm sad. Or when I don't win my 50-50. That's when I cry.
What? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges.
Lucine is actually such a pretty
And
name.
the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
I'm not sure whether I buy it though.
So, what did the voice
It seems to be calling someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Oh no, what did your brother get into?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Aw, I love that she's looking out for her brother like that.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
I actually just want to see Lenny again. I love him so much. What a good boy. Kokomi, please stop climbing. Actually, I have noticed that the little creatures are based off of nudie branches, and they're a type of deep sea slug. And they are so beautiful. The backs have tingle, like they have like antennae and stuff. Their backs have like tingles in them, like things that paralyze.
You two would come.
Did you? Did you know? Did you know? Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
You know, I haven't actually seen an opera in a good minute, or a performance at an opera house in a good long while.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Actually, I think the last time I've been to an orchestra was the Kingdom Hearts Orchestra.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
I would love to go see one again. They were always such an experience.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
I also get nervous when I'm performing things because I have stage fright. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Oh, okay.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
I just saw someone. Oh boy. The Trevor is like looking like very concerned. I love it. You don't need to say anything. You can just be quiet. It's fine.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Of course, you've been doing it for so long, Paimon. You must love it.
I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Whoa, who is your voice actor? Hello?
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, he's so calm.
Oh, so you heard
She's so nervous.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Aww. Everybody should be your friend. Okay, I like that he likes friends. Let's all friends.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Someone got Amber alerted. Oops.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur NympheaVT. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, NympheaVT? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur NympheaVT is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
It's okay, Paimon. You don't need to be that awkward.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
He is so humble. Hello?
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
She is waiting for us to notice her. She's been there like, when are they gonna notice me? When are they gonna notice me? When are they gonna notice me? Bitch!
I believe she was trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
She already did. Trust me, she already told us. We already know.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Oh, God. She enjoys attention. I already can tell she enjoys attention.
Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
I love it. Like, he doesn't even care either. NympheaVT, you man. You wonderful man. You beautiful man.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Go get him, Lenny. Knock him dead. Knock him dead. Actually, you want to know something? I felt so awkward too when Paimon was talking. Okay. I felt so awkward. I felt the awkwardness Paimon talking to NympheaVT because it's so. I just realized it's really quiet right now, and it's just imposing. So, oop. I felt like, damn. Okay. Crowded entered the venue and centered in the opera. Okay. Ooh, cutscene? Cutscene.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights. The show must be starting.
Is the cutscene?
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Paimon, it's an opera.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I have to clap too.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Oh, they gave them the vision.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh my god.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
I love it. I already love it. I love magic shows. So cute. What a show!
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
I'm sure we can spot how he does it. Let's watch and see. Let's watch and see.
The audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Please let it be me.
Now
Let it be me. I never get chosen for these things.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
That's okay.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous.
Oh, it's cute in there.
We arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Ooh.
Okay.
She's nervous. I believe in you, girl.
Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Okay, everybody, give him a countdown.
60,
59,
58. Just keep counting down. You can go faster or slower if you like.
Okay, 58.
I won't be able to see anything in the
57.
box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
56.
Oh, and no
50.
tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Oh shit.
Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Okay, everybody
Come
practice
on,
together.
Repeat after me. 60,
59, 58, 60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
55, 52.
Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
He is so good.
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40,
39.
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Okay.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. I think it's all part of the show. I don't want to say that. I just want to join. I just want to join in. Ooh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is...
I feel like this is actually part of the show.
Acceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10! Almost there now. 8! Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside.
Oh my god.
Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
Caputin transmissions.
Slow down! Honestly.
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count. 0!
Ta-da! Oh no. Let's see. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh shit.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Oh god. I guess you're right. She really did get teleported to the fucking gap between dimensions. Holy fuck!
Fortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
Oh shit.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this, in front of the audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh shit!
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No,
This all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Hey, lay off Lenny.
How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
They're just gonna believe it without an actual investigation? Like, that's not even great.
But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
Excuse me?
Support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lenny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw.
A draw? I won that, bitch.
Draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
It's time to go Phoenix Wright on this bitch. Yes. Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
This hoe. I know. What the heck is happening?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
I really don't want to say. I want to say no really bad, but if it ends up him being the murderer, then I really have no idea. It could be. Hear me out. It could be he isn't the murderer for this particular case, because we heard a little bit ago that there was a lot of missing people, and that they all go missing in different places, and there could be, we were talking about copycats and stuff like that, so there could be, this could be a case of copycat and he's responsible for other ones, but we don't know that about him, honestly. What is this logic? This girl is crazy. I'm gonna say it's I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Just for his sake. For his sake, I'm gonna say no.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it's very strange, but there's no denying what happened. Yes, this is very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where'd you get Where'd you get those? Where did you get those?
When we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool.
They're very clever, Paimon. I love it.
Our own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I want some.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Me too. They are cute.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing. I won't let you down.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic.
You're gonna have to change your show after
we'll go
this.
speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Actually, if I remember correctly, there is actually a case like this that exists where someone actually was it framed a magician? Was it a framed of magician? I don't remember. I think it was like a framing of a magician or something. I'll have to look it up. I can actually briefly look it up for chat if you guys are actually curious about it. But I actually think there is an actual case like this that occurred like a long time ago. We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
You know, they say that to a lot of attorneys.
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props,
I never seen her.
assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Free Lenny! Lenny did nothing wrong!
Audience.
Hashtag free Lenny.
Suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
I've never seen a chalk outline look so fucking weird. It looks like the bubble man from SpongeBob. Oh my god.
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
But how? How did it burn on stage? Because the fireworks were on the ground. There's no way that... I mean, I guess if a spark flew up, but if it's concentrated burn, that means someone deliberately did it.
these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Not necessarily. That should be two conclusions. Hello, welcome to the chat. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Yeah, that is true. He doesn't have a motive. We don't know what his motive is. That's the whole point.
Are you both good friends of his?
Oh, to be fair, we just met. We can't say we're good friends. We can't say that. We're acquainted. Friendly acquainted. We're not good friends, though.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for
I love the lies.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Yeah, that is kind of suspicious.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
That's true. That is part of the whole thing, to divert the audience to one direction to another.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Yes, actually, the worst kind of evidence is witness statements, because they're so like random. The only thing you can get from witness statements is consistency of the immediate like situation, but you can't get fine details from like from eyewitnesses. You just kind of have to piece everything together through everything else. But that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence. This is true. Well, to some extent, it's true. To some extent, it's true. That's not always true. Yes, there's always little tidbits. There's always little bits of truth hidden in everything.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Thank you, Esmond. I appreciate it.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence, include collections, situations, to sort case-related information. I'm fucking Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton. Everybody we play Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton is so good. Best crossover. Use their perception skill to find evidence clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advise your overall progress. Guard investigation report. Okay. Alright, everybody. I'm about to read you. I'm about to get you guys some learned. I'm actually really shit at reading. It's okay. Believe in me. I believe in me. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Caldwell, who was within it. It seems evident that Lenny is the likeliest user of the props to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Caldwell and the reason for chosen lady's disappearance remains a mystery, because we know... Okay. The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants named Caldwell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up, inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Interesting. Okay. I know, the chalk outline! Look at it! Who does this? Also, I got some primo gems, so... This is where the magic box was struck. If Caldwell's weren't inside the box, the moment he might dodge the falling water tank. Okay. I gotta kind of do something, because I think I have to kind of put the... Oh, wow.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Investigating water tank. Okay.
Why would it be him?
I'm wondering... Let me just get the evidence for a second. Also, I love that I'm Electro Traveler still. I'm not changing him. I love Electro Traveler. Let's see. Okay, let's keep going. There's a lot here. Okay. Oh, I can't climb, but I need to go back up on stage really quick. Ooh, this music is really good. It gives me like Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright vibes, and I love it. Maybe I should stream that in one day. Is stream Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I think Phoenix Wright. I think you guys would love that if you love stuff like this. Let's talk.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh, okay. What's it say?
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
I might be going off a little bit off my initial time that I want to stop because this might take me a minute. By the way, if you guys still want to watch, it's okay. But I'll probably be going on for a little bit off my time, which I was going to make it a little bit very soon. But I actually want to continue a little bit of the story. If you guys want to continue with it, just let me know. I'm actually just going to keep going. I think I'm just going to keep going for a little bit longer.
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Oh, so it was already broken. It was already broken. Wait, someone set Lenny up. Someone set him up. That's gotta be it. That is it. He got set up. My homie. I knew it, my boy. Okay, the reason why I was really like, the reason why I didn't trust it was because I'm not very good at trusting characters I like. They always end up betraying me later. I know Genshin hasn't done that so far, actually, which is good. Because I suspected Kaya at first. I suspected Alhaitham at first. Wait, did I suspect anybody in Leeway? Oh, child. That ended up being true, actually. Oh, oop.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat.
Time to touch grass. Nope, you can't touch grass if you're watching me. I'm sorry, you're stuck here.
In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks, sorry to bother.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Yes, do write it down. The device was used during Lenny's magic performance to choose a lucky number of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. I'm honestly thinking someone tampered with it. Unless... I'm not going there. I'm not going there. We'll have to see. That's right. You're stuck here with me. Just like everybody else in this chat, y'all are stuck here with me. Members of the guards. What do you have to say?
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the magic troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
thing is like if the troop is suspect, why is only Lenny being singled out? I think Farina just hates him from after he saved my ass. Farina, you bitch, you're getting this. Me and you may have the same hair right now, but you know what? Fuck you.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? The seats were all booked in the advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity. We're Lenny and Lynette's attorney.
It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Yeah, that's fair.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Oh, I do love the cops of this. But they're also kind of jumping to conclusions.
It's of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Yes, this is true. We should get into it. Halsey is a missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe. You can go touch. Yeah, okay, fine. You go ahead, but it will not give you the same satisfaction of watching someone play Genshin. Oh well. Enjoy your grass. I thought that she should touch grass too. It's actually too hot to touch grass. Alright, so she had no connection, but we already established they have no connection. I was going to say that maybe she was put there, but that obviously didn't make any sense. Let's examine this. It looks like it's an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage behind the inside of it. How did he do it? I guess it doesn't matter which way you, Let's go talk to a few people. Oh, here they are.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so Lenny is still talking, so... Oh, it wants me to go outside too. Let's go look this main area first before we go out into the last area. Oh, okay.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
So goodbye. 1 subs for who touched grass with me. You go touch grass. I don't think anybody's gonna touch grass anytime soon. I believe in you. I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Why should I share it with you?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Oh, yeah, that loud thud. I forgot about that. I totally forgot. Thank you, NPC Eslidor. Ow. Ezeldor. Ezeldor? I think it's Ezeldor. Oh well.
What? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
That's true.
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Wouldn't the water tank have started swinging a bit then in that case?
That's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. There's something up there that I'm not noticing. The broken magic box has left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. This is the prime thing.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. Looks like a bit made from a different material.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
Actually... Oh... This is getting complicated.
Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
The rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Listen, Lenny's not the only one who checks this stuff, though. Like, he checks it, yeah, it's his to check, but, like... He doesn't, he's not the only one who prepares the props. Caldwell also prepares the props, but he's dead, so we can't suspect a dead man. Lynette is also the next suspect of this. But she's also the person that we're trying to protect as well.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you
Navia!
for a while now.
My girl, my queen. I've been waiting for you, my girl.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
She is so beautiful.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Hello, boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Hello, Silver.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Hello, Melus. This is a crafty business, Paimon.
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're
I love that Paimon still has her goofy little glasses on.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
You want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
It's been happening since her father? Oh my god.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Same.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever.
I know, I hated that. I really didn't like that. No one who judges for justice should decide to do that. I wonder if she's doing it because they need energy. And so she just blames whoever to keep that up.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
That's exactly, I don't trust her either.
What's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times. Liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that.
Alright, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
Not always. I love how I'm just like, not always. Not always. Sometimes some people, they deserve a little bit of a good chuckle.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Oh, if only the world was truly like that. I think the top.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
It's because we're outsiders.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
I gotta, like, cock my bat.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
Alright, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
Thank you.
Now,
I've been waiting to see you.
Following which, our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait, since when did we become assistants?
Wait, we're lawyers, we're attorneys, and now we're assistant attorney? Are we assistant attorneys?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
You're our companion, not our assistant. Like, we're not gonna do that to you, boss.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
No, I like Silver.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Okie dokie. Back to the Ace Attorney music.
No one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
No one's left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Okay.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Oh god. So sad. I love Lenny's magic shows already, and I've only seen the one performance.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
A friend. Kind of.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Damn, I love her so much. Oh my god.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yeah, that's how they switch people.
Secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
It got switched over, probably.
Good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door is the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
I like how Lenny is still trying to keep it positive. I would be nervous. And this passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
I know how some of these are work. Yes, I've seen magic shows. I used to be obsessed with them for the longest time.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Oh, that's cool!
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell you put a lot of thought out into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
So, in between, while going through this tunnel, someone put Caldwell in the box against, but not Lynette. Lynette didn't get to go into the box, so someone put him in against his will or something like that, probably.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
It's not crazy.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
I like how there is a method to their magic. It's very cool. Lenny gave details account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was that the box containing the audience member to be transported across via tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use the tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interaction. So while... Oh. Okay, so it's different. When the box situation came, when Lenny came out, there was a thump. Okay, we heard the thump while he was in the box. The thing is, we heard the thump during the situation of them going in the box. Okay, so we heard that before that. Lenny was still talking to us. And when he was still talking to us, they were switching them out, or trying to switch them out. And Lynette was the one who came out the box. I guess it would have to be during that whole situation, during the switch. She disappeared. Caldwell got put in. But Lenny was down there the whole time. So, how TM? We'll see. On stage magic box structure. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette, in Lenny's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Let's go investigate this. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Y'all may not know, but I love Professor Layton and I love Phoenix Wright. So, actually, I love Professor Layton more than Phoenix Wright, to be quite fair. So this shit is my jam. What's this?
Like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh?
Lenny
Kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny did mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope that was fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to the one end of the rope. Its use is unclear.
Whoever the murderer was, people needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey. This is probably a prop, too. Oh, looks like it could hook onto a lot of things. Like the Traveler's fishing rod!
Oh my god.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for the trick.
Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Okay.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
You know, I remember when people were saying that Navia would not be Geo, and I'm so glad she's Geo, because Geo deserves a queen. Actually, I realized that Geo always gets some of the coolest characters. Look at how beautiful she is and how detailed. I love her. Give me a second. I'm gonna do something, y'all. Okay, it's kind of getting hot, so I sent a message to my family, my sibling, to turn on the AC. Oop. I'll read it here in a moment. Anything else? Oh, this.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
If you want to hide your identity, their identity, yes, while you're kidnapping them.
Ugh,
But
this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
the clothes belongs to Halsey, the lady who went missing. We found the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Okay, there's one more place we haven't checked. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay as its designed course. Okay. There's that, okay. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Okay. Here we go. There's a vent! Okay! They fucking vented! Oh my god. Someone sound the alarms. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box on the other side. The culprit must have used to execute their plans. Fucking vented. I can't believe it.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent. They vented.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Perhaps, unless they knock the person unconscious and just keep pushing them through. I don't know.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic box, and Lenny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
The tunnel vent looks like it could allow person passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. Okay, everybody.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Alright, I kind of want to review. I kind of want to review what we have. Also, I got a message. It's okay. I forgot to get these. Oopsies. Okie dokie. What time is it? 12:29. It's about to be 12:30. Okay. It's late. Late time streaming. Okay, so let me review what I'm looking at because I like to review my evidence 13,000 times.
They must have made preparations. This flower vase is probably a prop for the show. But it also could have been used in the crime.
There are many pieces of broken flower vase on the side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that I was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. So that probably got broken during a struggle. Yeah, I think so. Oh well. Maybe I'm thinking too deeply for a game like this. The clothes belong to the lady. Okay.
Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise. Didn't the performance would not
Only
have been
guards.
visible from... Well,
The magic box in the center of the audience stands 2 layers. And this is how lucky audience member was meant.
And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew.
He gave the details.
Must have been a lot of work.
I'm missing 2 other
Size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon.
tunnel vent. Paimon, you vented. It was you the whole time. I think my cat's trying to get in my room.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right.
Yeah.
This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Fuck off.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
That's a really good question. Where's the food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Tiramisu.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Oh, agree! Navia is my kind of girl. My kind of girl. I love her.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
You'll just be very sad.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some. Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Oh, excuse me.
You're carrying a portable stove with you?
You say it's late, but we have played till 4 a.m. We have played till 4 a.m. Oh. We were very late.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Oh shit, what we making? What we cooking?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough. These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be Spine de Rosella thing. Rosla? Rosla? They said it and I just... Macarons! Oh my god. I really want some. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Don't get me started. This is like the best cute, like best small snack. Oh my macarons. Oh my goodness. Holy macaron. I love them. Those two are just her bodyguards.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay. Not to be that person, but is it just me or does the traveler seem more apathetic sometimes? He's like, okay, whatever, bro. You just do you.
Anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
It is. Oh my god.
Just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Yes. One of my favorite, I make pancakes, and I actually use the egg whites to make them fluffier. And it's so good, but God, I had to buy a little mixer thingy, an electric mixer, because I cannot do it with my arms anymore. Like, I can still get it that fluffy texture that people like, but still, it's much better with the electric one. Oh, goodness gracious. Oopsies. Excuse me.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us. Only 3? Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
This is correct.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
My favorite tea is Earl Grey. I add 3 teaspoons of sugar, and then 1 teaspoon of honey, and then I mix it, and then I drink it just like that. It's actually just as sweet. No creamer, no milk, because I don't want it to be I don't want to take away the nice refreshing flavor from the tea, and I actually just like the fragrance just as is without milk. It's delicious. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern.
I think
As I should.
I think Fontaine is the one thing of place that I know the most about, just because I have a lot of interests in that area. I love Lolita fashion and stuff like that, so I enjoy a good tea. Actually, I've always loved tea, even when I was a kid. So I just like drinking tea. But I have a favorite, and Earl Grey is mine. Earl Grey and coffee, 100%. I love Earl Grey and coffee. Thank you for joining my stream. Hi.
Down to business. As
obviously. The tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Oh, we're solving a murder case, by the way, if you want to know. If you just joined the stream and you don't know, I'm solving a murder case.
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Yes! I was thinking that same thing!
The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Yeah, they don't have anything against their own person, and they have nothing against the girl because she's random, but okay.
Exactly. Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
We're left with two other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
Yes! I was just mentioning this. Damn! Navia is my girl. I already love her. I love her so much. She's a smart, classy, beautiful lady. Who doesn't love that? Okay.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
Yes, that's...
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
Oh, I love macarons. I love macarons, y'all. If you want to get me a nice gift, hey, if you want to get me a nice gift, get me macarons. Oh, yeah. With ice cream. With ice cream.
I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating. Bottom one.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon?
It's kind of hard not to believe Paimon. You've been consistent this whole time.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
There's really no need for that.
We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
She likes to cook. Let her cook.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time.
I have an idea where to look, but it depends on whether I could go there or not.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
No worries.
Thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Neither Caldwell nor Hazley had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of the third person being involved seems very low too. Hmm.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've gotta get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Okay. Let's take a review here. First of all, I got.
Why would it be him? And there was no third person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either.
Paimon.
Whoever the murderer was.
Hmm. Wait until the trial at 8. I have to switch time. So, let's sit here and fast forward time. I'm not about to sit here and wait till 8 o'clock, okay, y'all? I don't got time for that. Even though it was like really close, but no, I don't have time for that. The following day. Oh, the following day. Might be. I gotta do it again. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go see what we can do. Kinda terrified, but okay.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts. Let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
That's the whole purpose of our
Just
journey.
relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
I love Navia so much. I'm gonna pull for her when she comes out. Oh my god.
Best of luck to you.
And she wields the big sword. Count me in.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
It was.
You might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Fuck off!
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show...
Hello, NympheaVT. Hello.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Lenny clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lenny is clearly lying.
I'm wondering if Farina is compensating for the fact that she's a new Archon, and of course because of the prophecy of the people of Fontaine drowning underwater. I wonder if that's the whole why she's so adamant on being right. I hate people like that.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Exactly.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know what the sound about the sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales.
They probably represent the Autrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Back off! Stupid ass prosecutors. Gotta hate them.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
A what?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
So they're Shniznayan.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
I'm gonna say this, using somebody's background, like where they come from, as a means to tell somebody that they are like guilty as charged just because of that is stupid. We're still just trying to figure out the truth. You can't just use somebody's like, oh, you're part of this like organization, or like this or that, or like, oh, you're from Shesnaya, obviously. But I don't know. I don't think that's actually a good way of using anything. But still, that's pretty suspicious, Lenny, in different ways. Oh god.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Oh, don't get your hands twisted. The Traveler's a smart cookie.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Excuse me? What?
Hey, Lenny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Lenny and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Lenny, Allow me to reestablish the facts.
Oh, God.
Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about the magician's ability to con others, given how Lenny has concealed his identity. This could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, the child is here in Fontaine along with others house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry.
Oh no! I feel so bad. I want to cry for him. No!
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor?
Granted.
My client withheld some key information.
What is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already...
No, because now we need even more information because he withheld information. By the way, if you have an attorney, do not withhold a damn fucking thing to your attorney. I don't care if it's do not care if it's anything. Your attorney is there to help you. Like, point blank, even if you did commit the crime, they're there for you. Or at least if you did commit the crime, they're there to give you a lesser sentence, at least that much. Unless you really did some bullshit, then, I mean, they can't help you at that point. But please, tell your attorney everything. That literally shit like this will happen. Oh my god.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
There is always something to discuss. Do not be like, man, this sounds like the internet. Holy shit.
Order, I say. Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Novelette is so very understanding. Thank you! I love him already. I love him already. Thank you, Novelette.
So, you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Fuck off.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
No, not until I figure out that you're the one behind all this shit. Now they're sad. Look.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh yeah, you better be sorry. You literally withheld that. That information is so poor. I knew it! When he said that father was coming, I knew that shit. That's why I was like, huh, interesting. Just a little bit ago. I was like, never mind. I'm just gonna leave it alone. And look where that ended me. Oh my god. That's also why I was suspicious of him from the beginning, too. Oh my god. Please.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon just knew where to start. We trusted you two.
Yes, we did. Well, kind of.
I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vtuber several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
I know you want to be friends, Lenny. It's just really hard sometimes.
That's why I refuse to flat out lie to you. but chose to hide some details instead.
You can't do that in a trial, dude. You're being suspected of murder and kidnapping.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
Oh no, Lenny, don't be like that. Do not use that against me, because I'm actually I trust sometimes too easily. Don't do this to me.
You met a Vtuber who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
At least he's honest.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
So he wouldn't have heard it at all, period. You're probably going to be tried for something else, like contaminating with sensitive material that relates to the judge, but whatever, who knows.
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why did you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Oh yeah, that was their really important thing they wanted to do. Okay.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either.
It's okay, Lenny. I don't trust the Vtuber. We have a long history. I don't trust them as far as I can throw them, but I trust you just fine. I trust you just fine.
But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Vtuber, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from the charge. I will believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. I will defend you from these charges. I'll say the bottom.
Okay, thank you.
Despite me being trustworthy, I still have to err on the side of caution too, Lenny.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
Of course.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. The adjournment almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel, did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that housed the oratory's chorus within the Opera House underground structures. Let's go. It's not too late. It's not very late, right? It's not super late or anything. It's not like it's 1 o'clock or anything. Let's continue. I actually want to get to the point where I can like walk around and like look around Fontaine for a little bit. I knew I was going to be here for quite some time.
Return to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Fuck off. You shouldn't have let her, but okay, fine.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the opposition accounts of events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with the new inferences. Use your refusions to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The archers will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all the incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refusion and unveil the truth.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened
I love the art. Oh my god, Lenny looks like a goddamn.
He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out before making her
That's
closed
ridiculous.
from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands before operating the devices.
That's so dumb.
Death would be ruled an accident.
You know, in Ace Attorney, the first person you go against always makes the most ridiculous claims. And as you get further and further into the trials, they get more convoluted and more, like, smart about it. But Farina is that one, what was that guy's name? The first one you ever do the trial in, oh, he's, like, the old man in, like, a green suit? Was it the green suit? I forgot his name, but that's who she reminds me of.
There you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Sure, whatever you say.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced and what he saw.
Okay. I hate when this shit happens. Oh my god. Okay, so okay. Lenny's claims did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. No one left the opera house during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who have their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Lenny's claims to have heard the mysterious voice within the chambers, the House of Core, within the opera house underground structure. The clothes belonged to Halsey. Okay. feel like I have to choose this one first of all. I feel like I have to choose this one first because I'm probably gonna fuck this up and I hate looking like an idiot sometimes, but hey, if you have any objections, tell me now because damn, I don't know. I'm stupid. But I think it's this one. I think it's the Lenny statement for the first one. Because this is why.
According to Lenny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Lenny knocked Halsey out using the vase and removed her clothes to prevent her from being identified. However, was Lenny really in the tunnel at the time? Yep.
Lenny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Lenny knocked Cowell out, and Cowell walked in on Lenny. So later, the existing evidence indicates that when Lenny's returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Lenny saw was... Yep.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Oh shit! Fuck! I know.
Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel.
Might be. I needed to go through the rest of it. Okay. I gotta do this again because I accidentally pressed the wrong button. That's okay. Because there's still more going on. Yep. Yeah. There you go. I'm sorry. Oh, I did good, actually. Sorry, I skipped through Paimon's talking. I apologize, everybody.
You believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yes. Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
However, you say the Kawa bumped into Lenny by chance. The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in premeditated fashion.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance.
I can't take her seriously because of her stupid ass goggles. Stop. We have a man who might go to death. Paimon.
They have a point.
That's right, you tell him. And that's why they're partners of mine. Well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Top.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something off here.
Ainsley's a missing person. She's a famous printer. Hmm. So everything else is not. Which is the evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? That comes later. Hmm.
That's right!
There you go.
Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the
Paimon.
How do you like that?
Paimon, why do you have to speak for me like that? Please.
Well played.
She's playing into the whole opera thing. Oh my god.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
It was you. The murderer was. Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case equipment. Select answers that fill the empty gears. To verify the correctness of your deduction, if you have made mistake, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The guards investigated the report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope, suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Caldwell in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using the box inside the box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use these tunnels to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would have charge of the stage interactions. The clothes belonging to Hazley, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for the remains unknown. Select any clues.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Hey guys, if the music volume is low, let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and fix this too. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and see it. Okay. Oh, and actually, let me go back to seeing what all of my peoples are saying. Okay, there we go. I have a way to set everything up so where I can see what people are saying. Okay. Switch.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
That's honestly the only possibility, to be quite fair. Hmm.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
But he's dead. That's the thing.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary
Wait,
audience.
wouldn't she want to disappear? She said, like, They said that she didn't really like her work, or like she's been having a lot feeling rushed from work recently. So I'm kind of curious. But he's dead. He would be the only one, but he's dead. And they even identified the dead person. So
The deceased's name is Cowl. Halsey is the missing person, and
I think this is the only one. Really? 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 Wow.
The deceased's name is
That's really odd.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the deceased!
I was like thinking so, but I guess not.
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
what I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Okay. Okay, let me see.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant.
Okay. That goes first.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would... The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. It would have been tough for both people. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
I am thonking right now, y'all.
Hard
Heart thonking. I'm trying to figure out how to put it in order. Because I think that's what this is basically like. I have to put it all in its slot or something like that. So I'm going like 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we have to start with the main. So we start with him. We have to start from the kidnapping, the close switching. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then the last one.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Oh, please tell me I did this right. Please tell me I did this right, because I look like an absolute fool. Okay. No. I must have did something. Okay, one of them is right. That's good. That's good. Which one? During the switch, the performance, there was an audible thump in the audience members. Okay. Oh, I can switch.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which...
This is correct. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that made the audience member heard.
It would have been tough for both. No one entered or left the... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Hmm. I guess.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Let's see.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that...
Okay. I see.
Halsey's clothing
How can
was
we
in the
envisage
tunnel, so there must have been
Lenny
some
as
fear that she would attract
has
attention.
been unable to interfere with the crime? Okay.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
That's why.
It would have been tough for both people to
Just realized how this is supposed to work. Y'all should have told me below. Select any clues. So who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is...
Where did the missing Hazley go?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have...
Okay, 2 of these is wrong.
No one entered or left the...
How can... There we go.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
I'm trying to think of the guard up front because she said she can't. That's still wrong. How can we message Lenny from
Lenny was not in the tunnel.
right? And
It would have been tough
I
for
guess
both
that it does help you a little bit, but criminal must have understood the method behind Lenny's magic trick, and it must have been the positions to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside from how he died, Caldwell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. I guess there really wasn't a 4th option? I guess because we don't have that information. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Caldwell and Hazley struggling. Lenny has not been in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Caldwell to bring Hazley out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered and left the Opera House, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been a full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would have been discovered.
Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Hazley go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. No one entered or left. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. It would have been tough for both people. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
There we go. I forgot about that vase, just so you guys know. I forget about a lot of things. I have really bad memory.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment.
I love his smug look. He's like,
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
You know what? Farina, kiss my ass.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial
Thank you,
appears
NympheaVT.
to be at an impasse,
Thank you,
I believe that
NympheaVT.
additional evidence may help us make more progress.
I appreciate it. Someone has a brain in this trial. Someone is a great judge. Need more of him in this world.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
Why do we have to rely on the guards? What if they also don't want... Fuck, okay.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh shit, we getting into drugs now? I didn't know that. I guess in the world of Genshin, there are illegal drugs now. Okay, Hello? Alright, now I know.
The notebook
I
has
guess that would
many
make sense,
entries
but still.
concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
How did you miss looking into the deceased's body? There could be bruises. There could be ways how a death happened, and not just by... There could be all sorts of things. Like evidence of a struggle. Like, let's say if someone forced him inside, there would be evidence of that if they, used a really strong force, like bruising and stuff. Hello? Who would miss this? Okay, never mind.
You gotta be kidding. People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Yes, sir.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Thank you, Novelette.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is...
He's disarmed. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? Control the timing of the dissolution.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? What item did the culprit use to dissolve Hazley?
The water from the primordial...
Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. The water from the primordial...
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
Lynette was in the magic box. I remember there was something... The rope that held the water...
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? God,
I remember there was something...
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Now it seems like the hook...
I feel like I got 2 of these wrong, so that's okay. Oh, I got the whole thing right. Okay. I wasn't really sure.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
I really love this art.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only
Feel
point
bad
of
about it.
contention
Feel bad
remaining
about
is
it,
the
girl.
exact
Don't be a
circumstances that led to
freaking
Cal's
princess
death.
about it.
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
Or don't be a terrible princess about it.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Let's tear this spoiled brat down.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Yes, because it's probably part of his trick.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh, fuck off.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
Oh my god! I can't believe it! She just changed her whole stance for no reason.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
That's so stupid. We knew he died from the fall from the... Oh, God. This girl is stupid.
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Vtuber is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
That's technically true, but that's... It has nothing to do with this.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
No.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
There is a lot, but...
Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny.
if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance?
Namia! Let's go! God, I can't say anything, because then my family's gonna be like, look at you being terrible! But anyway.
Give it another go! Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
I love her. Just...
And voila!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Yeah, oh.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
Oh no, she was the murderer. Maybe it was because he was trying to help her leave. Like, so she would never come around again. She doesn't want to work. But I remember she just had too much strife, so she wanted to, like, come here to, like, forget about... Oh, okay.
What? Why? Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there.
It's the girl!
I've been caught before.
Oh my god, it's the girl from before! That's what- oh my goodness. Wow. They brought that back! Okay!
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey! No wonder you look familiar! So you were the thief!
Damn!
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled!
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're practiced hand in concealment, probably. A professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydra Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
This music is so jazzy, I love it. God damn! Damn! Okay. I was like, there is like really... there's really nothing that I could do. There's really... What am I gonna... Okay, thank you, game. If y'all saw that ahead of time, I don't know. I'm stupid, maybe. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Lenny entered the tunnel after the beginning of the countdown. Afterwards, he used the ventilation shaft to leave the tunnel and did not participate in dissolving of the young woman. Cowell planned on the use of appropriate apparatus for the magic trick so to dissolve Hazley inside the magic box. As Hazley has appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes, Farina's conjecture no longer holds water. And how would Hazley have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to trickle in? During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Lenny's wanted to all the credit and glory and wanted to get rid of his partner. As Halsey, I keep calling her Hazley. It's not Hazley. It's Halsey. And I can't even get regular names right. Oh my god, y'all. Has appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes. Farina's conjecture no longer holds water, but there is evidence proving that a fight did indeed break out in the tunnel. Yes, there was. I want to make sure I read all these. Actually, Lenny knocked Cowell out, then using the... So I have this method. This is how I do things. If anybody noticed, I like to read the stuff that's easier for me to understand and then go by process of elimination. That's just how I solve things. It's not efficient and it's probably like the easiest way to solve things, but that's how I do it. I read everything and then I refute the things that I already know or that I know for a fact or already know for sure. If I get confused, it means I have to reread a couple of times to really understand what's going on because it takes me a minute. It does. So, Lenny's knocked Cowell out, then using the method to dissolve young girls, he got rid of Cowell and disguised it as an accident. As Halsey has appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes, Farina's conjecture no longer holds water after the fight. Then what did Halsey do? Switching performance, there was an audible thump. Okay. A meticulously designed magic prop activated, causing the water tank to crash down and make everything seem like an accident. But there was evidence proving that a fight did indeed break out. Had appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes. Farina's conjecture no longer holds water, but there is evidence proving that a fight did indeed break out.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
How would Halsey have reacted when the water from Primordial Sea suddenly began to trickle in? Has appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes. Farina's conjecture no longer holds water. And
Seems this...
No, that won't work then. I'm gonna have to leave that alone for now. Lenny knocked Cowell out. Then Farina's conjecture no longer after the fight. Then what did Halsey do? Oh! This.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left.
I had
so
to read it.
she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
I should have read it a little bit more thoroughly. I always tend to like jump ahead of time to conclusions sometimes. A meticulous designed magic prop. Halsey dissolved. Completely Freena's conjecture no longer holds water. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to trickle in?
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
There we go.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Oh god, I was the one who solved it! Paimon, just shut up.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
I love the art. Look at her, she said, fuck you through that shit.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box.
The fact that this girl can like take down a whole man. Let's go. Girl. She took down this big guy and was like, yeah, I'll kick your ass, bye. Leave me be.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
All right. Here we go. Solve that.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Ah.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story. Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
That's right, bitch. You can't run from this.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
Yeah.
No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No. Fuck you.
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
I
As
love
for
stuff
Linny,
like this.
he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Let's go!
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Imagine that your trials are put into a construction that can, like, determine whether you're guilty or not, and it has nothing to do with the judge whatsoever. Damn, that'd be kind of fucked up. Paimon, we were the ones who did this. We did this. You did not do anything, girl.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Oh, get fucked!
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Coupon Town! I'm taking that. A jail is Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Vtuber. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Damn.
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh shit. However, nothing is found in the scene, and apart from liquid left before or after Vo disappeared.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
No.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't want to wish anyone to be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
No, he's an orphan. Okay.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Oh, Lenny, okay.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time.
Oh.
But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
So he used you as a kid? That sucks. That's how the child actors are, I guess.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
Oh, God.
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh my God.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
No.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Holy shit.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand.
Bye, Linny!
It's 2 a.m. everybody. Got a little bit left.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend. I wasn't necessarily looking into this serial disappearance case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Poor Navia. Sorry, girl.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Oh, Navia, I love you.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go have that meal then. Well, let's go have that meal. Let's go.
Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Dinner!
Let's have our farewell meal.
Offer Hydro sigils you obtain from the— Oh, okay. I do this all the time. Oh, I don't have enough. That's okay. Speaking of which, I do want to start polling, so let's do that. Let's do 110 poll, then 2 polls. That. Holy shit! Okay. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gimme. 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 Yes! Fuck yeah! Okay, sorry. I knew it! I knew it! Let's fucking go! I got him! I got him, y'all! Oh my god, I got the point! I got the point! I got the point! I got the point! Okay, let's do the last two here. Okay, we didn't get this weapon. Okay, that's fine. I can't believe I got him! Oh my god! Okay, yay! Yes! Hold on. Oh goodness. Excuse my Lenny. Where goes my Benny? Where is my Lenny? There he is. What do I need? Okay. I actually don't know what artifacts to put on him, but let me see his talents. Pyro damage. Wait, isn't he based off of HP to some degree? Lowest. Prop arrow based off of his HP. So I think I'm gonna take stuff from Toma for a good minute. Don't mind me. This is a good one. Crit damage. That's for Klee. What does Toma have on him, actually? What's this? I can't believe I have him. I'm working on him right now. Y'all have no idea. I know it's like 2 a.m. I'm sorry. To all who watch me at this type of hour, let me know. It is late at fucking night. This is good. Okay. Thank you! Okay, y'all. I'm so excited I have him! Hold on. What's supposed to do? Based off attack. Oh, he's based off attack? Okay. Well, that works out because there's a lot of attack on him. I need to... I know he's probably gonna die, but... Let's bring him anyway. He's probably gonna perish. I just need to see him move. Woo!
We'll be a traveling magic troupe.
Wait, when is his birthday? No, wait, when is his birthday? I just remembered the most important thing. February 2nd. Okay. Alright. February 2nd. He's a February baby. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, let's see. I also need to give him a good weapon. If he's based off attack, this is the best one. Increases normal charge attack damage by 12%. Oh my goodness. I love him! Alright, the homie is here! We got 2 pyro babies! Let's go! I have never been the most happiest person. I am the happiest right now. A little bit. Oh, my friend is messaging me. I am not! Leave me alone. I love him! Oh my god! I've waited for this moment. Okay, well, what does the map want me to do? It wants me to go back, but I kind of want to explore a little bit for, maybe a good minute. Probably gonna stop at 3 a.m. Just cause, like, I don't think anybody should be awake at this time except maybe me. Late night streams are, kind of hard. But I don't care, cause I don't sleep anyways! Let's go! Oh my god. Oh, people trying to join me. Please don't join me. I am... Oh, that's the battle. Oh, he won't be able to survive that. This music is so beautiful! How dare it. Oh, she joined. Oh, shit. Oh, my friend's joining me. What's up? It's late enough. Fuck it. So I'm guessing we're going to be doing some dailies. Please excuse me, Lenny! My friend joins me for my stream. I didn't know it was you. I didn't know it was you. You hurt me. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you. I didn't know. I did not know it was you. Okay. I'll be on for another hour, streaming for another hour, so. There we go. Dog. Dog. The fuck? The dog. It's a dog. It's a poodle. The worst dog. This is dog. This is the dog people want. This is the dog people shouldn't want. Poodles suck. I don't like poodles. Actually, doodles are worse. Anything you want in a poodle, you could just get in a... Everything you want in a doodle, you can get in a poodle. Don't just go for some real weird crossbreed that, like, people oversaturate, so... Excuse me? Excuse you what? First of all, I think poodles are the worst dog. Okay? And second of all, doodles are the even worse. I already didn't like poodles. On the late Coco. On poodles? I'm sorry if your dog is a poodle. I apologize. I didn't mean for me to disrespect your la criatura, but I cannot. Look at this doggo. This is a dog! This is a golden retriever. This music is so beautiful! I'm a bit of a show-off. Don't mind me. I know, good boy. Oh, there's Snoculus here. Let's go. I was wondering where it was coming from. Alright, everybody. I guess I have a travel companion. Meet Lilith. She is a friend of mine's. We've met through work. It was great. So, I got her into Genshin. Where'd she go? Oh my god. I got her into Genshin. So, I get everybody into things, and I should not have. I shouldn't be getting people into things. I have a travel companion. We will not continue the story for now. I'm getting these for Lenny because I need these for him. This is perfect because he can look for things that are in the map. I did curse you into this game. You're alright, though. You ended up doing just fine. Oh, you ended up here at the beginning? I played for a very long time, y'all. Okay. Cursed. Cursed is a word. Oh, I'm being messaged. Give me a second. Alright. I hope you guys enjoyed all of that. We're gonna be doing this now, late at night. So if you're awake and you want something to watch, I'm here. Especially for people who have weird time zones. So I want it so bad. Oh, damn it. Oh, I think I need to ride the bus to get it. Oh, well. I want to run around as Lenny, so... Where are you right now? Oh, you're off. Okay, let me go ahead and... Oh, I can dive in here? Okay. Didn't know that. Alright, everybody, let's go see. You want to know, I say this to everything, but every sky in every area that we ever go to, the sky always looks different in every area. It always looks like it's got its own atmosphere. And I love that about Genshin. I always try to take a picture of the sky or a good silhouette. Oh, wait, no, come back! Fuck. Damn. I tried to get it, but I'm so bad at catching things with my hands. It's okay.
And voila!
I wonder, can you break it like this? No. Okay, well. I don't have the character for that. Where did you go? Oh, I see you. I see the Klee, I see the Klee, I see the Klee.
I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
Who knows? Oh, these are so cute. Hello. Oh, Lenny, are you gonna be short enough to where you can't, like, actually, you have to, like, you're gonna start swimming? Okay, no, he's got them legs. He's got it. Ooh.
Let's move out.
Ooh, this is so cool. Oh my god, swimming underwater as Kokomi is so fun. there's water. There's an Oculus here. I see it. I want it. Oh god. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Hello, I see you. Oh, there's something down here. Let's be Kokomi, because it's fitting. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Down we go, down we go. Oh yay, Oculus! Huh? Hello? Oh shit, I found the boss. Do I need this for Lenny at all? Actually, I do know what boss I do need for Lenny. If you want to find me, you can teleport to me. I'm really deep underwater. There you are! I see the Ayato moving. He looks so funny swimming.
Mind the daily. Escape.
Go, Ayato, go!
Mind the side effects.
Allow me.
Yeah. Taking a turn for the better. Escape. Kamisato. Sweet. A bitter pill to swallow. Not mind the side effects. Overestimated myself. A bitter pill to swallow.
Don't mind my random Kokomi. God dang. Stupid ass. Alright, fuck this!
Seems like an emergency. Still. Back.
Allow me.
Yay! Wonderful. Let's see. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's go. I love him so much. water must hurt. Oh, it does hurt. Oh shit. The water actually does burn you. Is there another way? Is there treasure to be had in here? There's nothing else. I guess that's the only way out.
Let's move out.
This is kind of crazy. Also, I feel like the music isn't loud enough. Oh, it's because it's not. Y'all should have told me. I couldn't hear a damn thing. Yeah. Now that I'm exploring, y'all can enjoy.
Allow me.
Let's go.
A round of applause.
Just wanted to give him a go. Found Oculus? Okay, give me a second.
Rest and rebuild. Uphill battle.
Let's see. Where'd you find the Oculus? I found an Oculus also. Give me a second. I'm about to go get it. Gib. Gib. Is it down? Huh? Where is it? Oh, I see it. I see one. Oh god, this place is beautiful. Let me see, where is the other one? Oh, it's down here. Kokomi is so perfect for this. She's so pretty. Look how pretty she is! I love it so much. So, it's not really ocean, it's just fresh water, really. They just call it the sea. Which, there's a lot of things like that in the real world. I suppose you could say, like, ooh, I found another little place. Can I go inside it? Can I get it? Oh. I can't. Oh, this is pretty. Oh. Hmm. How do I do this? Touch it? Okay, I'm touching it. Okay, give me a second. Shit. Touch. I'm literally confused. Actually, let me read what this thing tells me. Oh my god, okay. A pulsing sonar wave that detects based on compatibility. Holding it down will allow you to aim while continuously releasing sound waves. Okay, fire, Fontaine's blessing. Fumia. A mysterious clockwork mecha device created by the special energy system produced by Fontaine. It processes 3 energy states: Oasis, Balanced, and Numia. Numia? I can't pronounce that. In these states, among the 3, the balanced state should be the proper state objects exit in. State objects exit in. But as with many things in the world, what is proper is rarely what is common. Normal attack, charge, kind of plunging attack. The aid of surge underwater most. This seems to be a specialized biological device that made some ancient civilization Fontaine created for various types of training. When activated, it generates visible sound waves that can detect invisible objects. Oh, okay. Maybe. Do I need to get all of them? There's one somewhere around here. Oh, right here. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oops. I really want to figure this out so I'll know how to do it, so... I guess that's how it's done. Take this. gotta be one more, a blue one, right? There we go. I'm not sure what this is telling me. Also, I see another Oculus, so I'm gonna go get it. Oh, look how pretty all this is. Wow. Truly beautiful. There's a thingy here. Another Oculus. Oh, I don't know. I found cute things. I'm going. I'm on my way. On my way, on my way. Oh, this is so beautiful. They made this so gorgeous. This is all of my favorite things in the world. I love the ocean. I love water. I love deep sea things. This is truly beautiful. Ooh. Where did you go? You will sometimes encounter teleport waypoints and domains entrance map pins breach bearing such sub-icons. This symbol indicates that destination is located in the multi-layer area after you... Okay. Okay. Oh, you're over here. I'm on my way. Oh, Kokomi is so perfect for this, y'all. I love her so much. She's so pretty. I do not regret pulling for her ever. Everybody's like, oh, I didn't want to pull for her, blah, blah, blah. You know what? You're missing out. You're missing out. She's so beautiful. Where'd you go? Oh, you're below me. I see you. What's happening here? Oh, are they playing? They are too cute. I'm guessing that's a mom over there. I will not disturb the children. Less mom, I feel the wrath of mom. That's the last thing I want. Everybody knows. Do not fear the wrath. Do not feel the wrath of mom. Oh hey.
Allow me.
A brash maneuver.
It fell in the water! Get fucked! Get absolutely fucked. That was such a clean move! I should probably take Lenny out because he is not built. Well, actually, I think what I have on him is actually perfect. But he's not built yet, so... Let's see, who should I bring with us? I hate them. The co-op couple, let's go. Co-op duo. What does he look like swimming? He looks so funny. He is not member. He looks so silly. Oh my god. He looks so fucking whack. Back to Kokomi. Back to her. She looks so funky. Baiju looks better swimming than Alhaitham does. Alhaitham looks so awkward. Look at them. Why does he look like this? Man looks like he is not enjoying his life right now. Oh my god. He looks so fucking upset. Oh, but A looks pretty though. Look at her. She looks so assertive. What noticed me? Oh. I wonder what the point of these are. Woo! Actually, there's a thing I want. It's down here somewhere. So fighting underwater is kind of odd to me. A little clunky, to say the least. How does one interact with this? There you go. If you see me, I am vibing in the ocean. This is the lake, the sea. So beautiful. Is there another one? Oh, there is. Oh no, that's just the thing I don't understand, which I have to figure out for y'all. What time is it? It is about to 3 a.m. So I will stop stream for now. Y'all have a very good time. Hold on. Y'all have a very good time. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate everything that you guys do. Please enjoy the stream. Please, like, have a good time. Have a good day. I hope we all continue to enjoy the new update for Fontaine, because this is so beautiful. It's truly so gorgeous. This music is so phenomenal. I cannot believe how amazing the music is. Thank you guys so much for enjoying Fontaine with me, and we will continue tomorrow. I'm actually going to try to keep a consistent schedule as much as I can on Mondays and Thursdays. So tomorrow will be the consistent schedule for Thursday. You will not be seeing me do a schedule for Friday or anything. I have busier days, so those busy days. So you guys have a good one. I will see you guys tomorrow, and have a good day. Thank you guys so much. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.